What's up, everyone? We're doing a live lesson today. Once again, we're back at it, and this time we're gonna be doing um, cleanups. Cleanups. How to be a Doga artist. How to do cleanup and color. Right. That's gonna be the next video as well. So I'm just doing this so that I have a footage of me doing a Doga. So let me just put my favorite music on. I should pay someone to compose some music for me too, though. So cool cats. They've reached 6,000 subscribers. And I finally was able to actually figure out what to do with my audio when I post a video. So there's that. Let's see. Channel content. Yeah. Okay. So we're doing in cleanup today. Just post this one to the Discord group so that we can be happy. Everyone. Yeah, what's up? People who are just coming in, we'll be doing like cleanup and color stream right now. So yeah, I'm just settling in. So yeah. Here we go. Yeah, so okay. There we go. So the very first thing I wanna do is that I wanna identify um my I wanna identify basically how many frames do I have to clean up, right? So when I'm cleaning up, I wanna know how many frames do I need. Because basically what's happening over here is that there's two ways to clean your drawings, right? And for me, I'm using two ways, right? And that would depend on how many frames your shot does have. For this example, I have 5 frames, right? Which means I don't I don't need to do a lot for this one. Um, Meaning I can basically use the folder structure that I have with the same as Genga, right? The same as the Genga drawings, or the way I do my Genga, which is um, if you go here, you have A, and you have like a folder, one frame, one folder that contains the line work, the shadow, the highlights. If you have the green, and then the fills and the matte. For me, for the cleanup, right? For my cleanup, hey Constantinus, how are you, man? Like, I'm just doing some cleanups and explaining how the process behind it. So yeah, I'm gonna have to update the template that I'm providing to. So like, we'll see, right? So I'm gonna create a new folder over here. It's called cleans as well, right? It's gonna be the same one. It's gonna be, and will contain like an animation folder called A, because this is the A structure, right? The A cell. Like I'm doing A cell over here with um five in between 5 drawings over here. I've already done the in betweens during the Ganga process, which I showed in the video that I posted last week. So now that I have all of that stuff, right? Squishy has a round peg. I guess I've never really been. I've never done like a traditional animation. To be honest with you, I don't have a space for another table, so I've only done digital. So good for you, man. Anyway, so like now I have a folder over here, and within that, I will create a folder, which is one, which is the first cell, right? So the first cell would contain a raster layer for the color, for the base color. Base color. It would contain another layer for the shadow layer. Another shadow over here. For me, there's gonna be like, I'm gonna put this on both, kind of like, I'm gonna put this in a folder, and then I'm gonna call that shadow, and then I'm gonna have another layer over here, and then I'm gonna call this as line work. Line work or lines, line art. Yeah, I call that line art, and then I'm gonna create another layer over here, which is ref lines. Ref lines are supposed to be red, right? And this is gonna be a draft layer, so you don't kind of like, you don't forget to you don't forget that it's invisible. Yeah. I know. I know what you mean, but I haven't printed. I see at the top of the page thing on your screen. Yeah. So this is like, basically you have to line this up for every animation that you have. But this helps because what happens is that some people in the industry are doing it manually. So when all your animation are set like this and you don't move this around, then they can print it, and then once they print it, they can they can basically do the animation from there, right? So yeah. So yeah, let's move on, guys. Let's do the animation over here. So now that I have this line, this format, right? I have this whole format of my animation, my basically my cleanup format. I'm gonna have to start to animate now, right? Or clean up my lines. Yeah, this is the Genga. What's the code they use for instead color is what the flesh tone clothing, hair or so forth. I'm trying to learn as I do this hard to animate for myself. Yeah, the Genga thing is the colors, right? This is how you would do a Genga, right? So, but yeah, we're doing shadows, right? This is the folder structure that I would be using for this one, right? And first of all, you also need some sort of a character design sheet. So I need a character design sheet for Nami, right? Because basically that's what we have over here. We need the colors. We forgot Nami's tattoo, man. Copy. We just need the basically the we need the base kind of like copy of this one. So let's do it here. There we go. So that we can just pick the color out, right? And I'm gonna do something different over here. Different in a way that I'm gonna do the shadows differently. Instead of like copying the color of the shadows, I'm not gonna do that. So like right now I can lock this one so I don't forget. So that's my color, right? And then for the Ganga, I'm just gonna turn that off. I can also turn this off because that would be, I don't need that anymore, right? I already have, like at this point, can I increase the sound of my voice or the sound of the music? I don't know, like my voice seems to be hello, hello, hello. I wanna shout hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. I'm already at max, bro. Both sound? Yeah, I'm already like at max volume, bro. I don't want to be shouting on the screen. Maybe your volume is off, but this is the max I could do. Constantinos, do you hear me properly? So now let's proceed with doing the Ganga drawing. Yeah, like I mean, sorry James, like I don't want to be shouting on the screen, you know? So hey, what's up, Jacob? Yeah. Sorry, I think it's your setting on computer or wherever, so anyway, so let's proceed, man. Let's proceed with the. I'm using this Doga line or anti-alias brush, right? I'm using this anti-alias brush, and I tend to try to do like a maybe a 2, right? One Piece has its own way of like doing their cleanup drawings, so I do 2.5 because I'm using a taper, right? You see how taper my lines are? That's the way One Piece does it. But it's really up to you. But I'm just gonna proceed. Again, this is the thing over here. Like this is my cleanup folder structure. I have the line art, which I'm using right now. Then I'm gonna do the shadow later on, and then I'm gonna do the base color after. So yeah, and then shadow over here would be the way, like I'm gonna show you how I do the shadow later on, but I want to focus on the line art first, right? So let's do the line art first over here. If you're a professional, if you're working professionally, right, I advise that you use a non-anti like a brush that's not anti-alias like this one, um, because it will fill up the lines when, like, you see this dot over here. You don't want that, so you can see it very clearly once you're using a brush like this, right? Like it's pixelated, I know it doesn't look good, but we're gonna fix that in post compositing, right? So you wanna kind of like just feel that all of that stuff out, right? Yes, yes. This is the new one. Like Kayu Su, like welcome. This is 3.5, bro. So this, you're talking about this one, right? Yeah. Like I don't. It isn't really a big thing for me, to be honest. I'm not really Like, who cares about it? At least for me, right? People may use it, but I don't really tend to use that often. I tend to just go over here. Like, I like to be accurate with my lines. If I'm doing a 2.5 line, right? Again, this is basically my, like, I'm using 2.5 for a couple of reasons, because this is a close-up shot, right? Maybe I could do um, two over here, right? And then I could start doing two as well for my lines. So maybe that's better, right? Um, so I'm also adjusting that line after I draw it, right? And this is the beauty about vector lines, that you can adjust it, right? Um, uh, you know what my plan to do? Hey Froby, how are you, man? I was just on your stream, man, which is nice. Is there any free compositing software? Like, like, other than After Effects, like, there is, yeah, the Vinci Resolve. Um, However, I wanna kind of like explore that maybe you can do everything in Clip Studio Paint. It may not be as good as After Effects though, but I wanna explore post compositing in actual Clip Studio Paint, because why would you pay for an additional software if you could do it on this software anyway, right? That's my philosophy around it. But I do have to make that video though. So yeah, give me some time, like, I think for me it's just a matter of time, like, I'm doing a lot of things. This is not my full-time job. I wish it is. I thought I was gonna like have a little bit more free time this week, but that's not the case. So like, that's why I'm just cleaning this up. Flip a clip is a lot. People can do a lot with flip a clip, you know. Is, yeah, like, flip a clip is something like, I'm amazed how people use flip a clip. I personally can't. Like, I'm at this point, guys. I'm used to Clip Studio Paint, so that's what I use, man. Um, you know, like, I'm not gonna kind of like try to figure out how to use other software. Um, I don't know why it gets cut, why my lines get cut like that when I'm not trying to. Like, maybe it's the setting of this brush. Standing and ending, no. Operation, select, vector, brush size, texture, starting and ending. Adjust when scaling, free transform, anti-aliasing. Oh shoot, Killer Cam, bro. Come on. Killer Cam, man. Yeah. Come on, bro. Come on. You're so nice, man. Super chat in the house, bro. Like, that's $10 freaking. You're so nice, bro. Like, what do you need, man? Go into the Discord server. I'll give you everything, all the things that I'm giving. Send me your go in the Discord server, bro. Killer Cam. Um, go in the Discord server where, like, which you can find in the description, and then add me on Discord. Like, my Discord name is RJ Animations. Um, and then shout me out. I'll give you all the files that I provide to my Patreon members. Just for the sake of it, like, you've been so nice, bro. Like, so, Like that $10, you'll get all the files I provided for my Patreon members. I usually provide these files. Like I provide a lot of files, like all the animation basics and all that stuff. So I can even provide you some resources. I'll compile everything. Send me a message on Discord. I'll give you that, man. You need to, like, for me, you're donating. I appreciate you so much, but I kind of want to give out, like, you deserve something. So yeah, thank you, man. Like, shout out like Killer Cam in the house, man. Like, let me see. Uh, bro, I appreciate you so much, man. You really do. Makes me happy, man. Vector anti-aliasing. There must be a setting over here where, because you see what's happening right now is like, if I create a line right now over here, oh, it didn't work. Okay. Yeah, like use whatever. Oh, this apparently work, and for Toy, he said that he uses 2G, and that some people go on After Effects to change the lines to have different styles. Froby, 100%, man. Like, I will, I will give you like a tutorial on how we change that, right? On After Effects, the lines, like I have a, like, it's basically the Dongchang method, right? Um, hey, can you teach about to put part of in different frames so that you don't have to repeat the same frame over and over? Put part on different frames. Yeah, always in with vectors and CSP, bro. Like 100%. That's how you do it. Yeah. So, um, what's the lines and what's the soft lines that you use for other program, whether it's done? Like, again, let's go back a little bit over here. I'm a little bit overwhelmed with everyone. Yeah, So like, let's go back. So I'm doing line art. I'm doing cleanups right now, right? I'm doing cleanups. So my cleanups are, I have this set up on my cleans. This is the folder structure that I'm using. First and foremost, guys, how I'm doing my cleanups will depend on how many frames that I'm doing. If I'm doing a lot of frames, this won't be my cleanup folder. It would be different. So I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna put it as a purple right here. Because this cleans is very different from the way I would normally do. Like, this clean up folder is different from how I'm gonna do my cleanup folder when I have 18 frames, for example. Yeah. Uh, yeah, no, I haven't. I don't think I got to that video of his then. Yes. So, like, just go from there. Like, once you have you basically, Froby, you just need to follow step by step on him, right? Do you know the right adjustment? What are we talking about here? I use Ibis Paint. Also with liner, I can't do anything small because it gets too pixelated. I don't know Ibis Paint, bro. I'm so sorry. So, anyone who can help Werzo for Ibis Paint, feel free. What's the size of this line pen, and for soft lines, you use other program after is, yes. This is not soft lines, right? So we're gonna be using later on, like, again, my focus is to get this done. um like, let me show you. Okay, so let me show you. there's a what do you call this, a tutorial by Dongchang for that, right? So why is my lines like going, you know why is it breaking my current lines? I don't know why. You see, I'm using Clip Studio Paint, and I don't even know why that happens. It's joining the lines as I, like the vector lines as I draw it. Is there a setting like that where stroke brush tip spraying effect? No. Anti overflow, starting and ending. Adjust by speed, post correction, vector magnet. Let's do vector magnet, like stabilize paper a bit. Okay. Anti overflow, erase, vector eraser. Okay, I really don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll get through this one. Let me finish this one, guys. You guys are like, see, I'm so used to just having like, I'm so thankful for you guys. It's crazy, man. Having 20 people watch my stream is like a blessing, bro. Like, even like, come on, like we even have like a super chat right here, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, that's so amazing. Shout out, bro. Shout out, man. Come on. So nice, man. Anyway, let's work on this one by one, right? Because it's erasing this one, which I hate. You know? I'm gonna have problems later on when I try to color it. See, over here, I'm just gonna do this, man. Oh my god. I'm bothered by this one, guys. Is there any way align to vector paths? No, maybe that's how it is. No, it's affecting all the vector magnet. Oh, there you go. No. I'm gonna fix this brush because I was blind. How do you get? Thank you, Adrian, man. Thank you, bro. What drawing tablet am I using? U1. U1 is what I'm using. Erase. I don't know. Vector erase. There's no vector erase, so I'm not gonna. Maybe it's the vector erase. Let's see. There you go. It's the vector erase, guys. There you go. I fix it. We're not supposed to erase, you know. I fix it. We're gonna do like something like that, right? And then yeah, vector erase. Don't turn that shit on when you're doing that, bro. Vector erase is such a nuance, you know. We fix it, man. U1 tablet. Yes, that's what's wrong. Like, I'm using U1 16, right? I think 250 yeah, what do you call this? 2500, 2400. Yeah, let me show you killer cam. If you, yeah, let's see. I see your message over here, man. Message killer cam. Yo, there you go. Let me finish the stream and I'll make sure you get your stuff. What you're gonna get is basically this, bro. Which is almost exclusive for my Patreon members, right? You see my screen, guys? So, killer cam, right? You're gonna get this file, how to animate in between source file, right? which you're also gonna get the cleanup file. So there's two versions. You're gonna get like this one is free anyway if you join as a free member. So my Patreon is basically you get the free version, like you still get even if you're a free member, so you don't have to pay, but like, and then you also get some like this one, the Luffy animation. You're gonna get this file as well, the keyframes, the source file for that. um and then if you're really a beginner, which I don't think you are, like I think you are more capable, like I just the vibe, bro. like you get the animation basic source file if you're trying to learn it. These are just bonuses that I give away for my Patreon for those who wants to learn. Eventually I want to increase, like I want to create an animation, or like let's say this one, I'm gonna create a rough animation where you can add your characters to, which is you don't have to do the rough layout. You just want to kind of like use that movement, or maybe just do a little bit of adjustments here and there. Like basically what I'm saying is that if you this animation that you see here, right, like you can add your own character to that animation. So eventually once I create more rough animations, you can add your own characters, right? Clear clear anime. I watched one of your videos, but seeing it live is a lot cooler. You're so cool. Thank you so much, man. You guys are so nice. How did I get my line so smooth? Like practice, bro. I mean, the brush itself helps, right? The brush itself helps. So, um, you know, like it's a combination of practice and the tools that I use. So the stabilization and whatnot. Go, yo, bro, come on, man. Why are you giving me so much? Like $15. Like you already gave me so much, $15, man. Like you don't have to, bro. But I appreciate you nonetheless, man. Like, what do you want me to do on stream? I'll do whatever, but just make sure it's not illegal. Yeah, going wild, bro. Going wild with this donations, man. Like I haven't even set up my membership, but I don't think I need membership from you guys because I have the Patreon. So like, I feel like it's overkill if I'm trying to get a membership for um for this one. Also, I've started earning ads today with my video, so you might see some ads when we're watching the thing. So it's just the nature of it all, man. Yeah, bro, like come on, man. Like too nice, man. Killer Cam is like come on, bro. Like I don't know what to say. I appreciate it. I really do. Okay, so here's a shortcut, guys. If I'm gonna do this what do you call this? Ice right now, it might be better off instead of using two, right? I know that's gonna be black anyway. Why would I have to redo it, right? So I'm gonna just increase my size to 5, and then do it like that. I know the color of this eyebrow would be um black anyway, so I'm not gonna bother trying to um kind of like make that smoother. So I'm just gonna go back to my 2, right? So I'm using 2 right now because I am in a close-up shot, right? And then I'm probably gonna use 5, so maybe I'm gonna use 4 or 3 for these eyelashes over here, or maybe 4. Again, it's like it's up to you. It's your animation, right? You decide, right? Maybe it's better to just do the 2 and then trace this line because it's a lot thicker, right? Again, if you're a Doga artist, um, your your job is to clean up someone else's work, right? So you have to know how to do it properly, and it would depend on which studio you're working on, right? Um, it really is like that. It's like it's a case by case scenario. Oh, how do like basically each studio has their own way of cleaning their drawings, so you have to know where that is. I have my own way, and if I'm being honest, guys, I don't clean up my drawings, right? Like I leave it at the Ganga stage, and if I have the budget, let's say from my other channel that I'm using and that I'm doing, like if I start earning from the YouTube over there or even my own money, I'll pay someone to do the work because like I believe in kind of like collaborative project, right? I don't have to do everything by myself. I believe in that really like religiously. Like I don't want to do everything by myself. Why would I? Um, like obviously at the beginning you have to, but if I have the means, I would use all of that power to make sure that you know, um, to make sure that I have like I can finish a project that I want, right? So, um, but yeah, man, like come on, you guys are so nice, bro. 18 viewers right now, so it's crazy, crazy. Let me message. Oh. Yeah, especially to be consistent, like you kind of need to know. You see, right here, um, yeah, I think that's the hardest part. Is like if you have a team, the hardest part is having that team be consistent in their work, right? So for me, I make sure that I can do what I'm asking someone to do. Um, yeah, all good, bro. Like, thank you again. Basically, what I'm saying, Froby, is that I know I'm saying that I don't do my cleanups, but I could do it. You know, it doesn't like I don't do it just because I don't have to, but I could do it. I don't believe in asking someone to do something that I cannot do. But here's the thing, like a lot of people, right? Like think that oh you need to do everything on your own, right? You don't have to. There's a lot of people who are better than you in a lot of things, right? Um, let's say for example, I'm not the best dog artist. I'm not the best in everything I do, but I can do everything. So let's say if someone is like very experienced in action shot or action animation, like if I had the means to hire that person, I would, and I'm gonna try my best to learn from him. Yes, well, copy pasting some parts of the line art will do the job 100%, bro. I know in the industry that's frowned upon, copy paste is frowned upon, but man, like, the wait till you see me do the next frames, man. I'm gonna go hammer and try to copy paste as much as I could, and then adjust accordingly. Because, like, would you rather repeat all these lines again when you can achieve, like, the same result when you already done it once? Like, it doesn't make sense that to kind of like go through that. It doesn't make sense to go through that kind of like um hell again. Like let's say you've done this line 5 times, why would you do it 5 times again, right? Again, this is kind of like up to you, man. Like if you're doing the animation by yourself, you have a lot more room to make mistakes, but you also want to kind of like make sure that you're doing your best, right? Like especially if you're a beginner, like all I'm encouraging you guys to finish a project, right? like do something, finish a project, even if it's not perfect. The next, like once you done something, you can just apply what you've learned. The imperfections will come, like, uh, bro, how rich are you, bro? Come on. Like, why are you giving me so much, man? Holy cow. Like, this is too nice, bro. Like, what is this? Like, what do you need, man? What do you need me to do, bro? You want me to do something on stream right now? Like, you're too nice, man. Like, I appreciate you. Like, I wish I, like, let me know. Now you have my contact information in Discord. Let me know how I could help you, bro. Like, if I could help you with anything at all, just let me know. I'm gonna be I'm gonna serve, like, I'm gonna do my best to be able to to help you, you know. Just as long as let's keep it within my abilities as an animator, you know. Yeah, total Chad, bro. 100%, man. I appreciate it so much, man. Like, you're so nice, bro. You're so nice. I think we're done with the line art right now, right? We're done with the line art. So my my principle, right, is basically, depends on how long is the animation, right? I could probably proceed to do the next line art, right? If I create a new layer over here, it's gonna automatically create layer number 2, right? You see, this is my Ganga, right? I know this is like, this should be like here, and then there's a way, though. There's a way to do this. Let's say you only have one layer over here, right? Oh, shoot. You only have one layer over here, right? Which is one. And then you need to kind of like copy paste this one. Copy, paste, right? And then now you have A1, A2, A. But it hasn't created this cell yet. It hasn't created the cell in the folder yet. What you're gonna do is right click, edit track, and then assign multiple, create supported cell, right? So once you have that, then you it will appear on your animation folder over here. Um, so yeah, like this one, this one. Now I can proceed to do the the animation, right? Now here's the thing, right? Like you said, oh, let me just copy paste the stuff. Let me first do the lock the Ganga folder that I have so that it doesn't go anywhere when I try to select this. So I'm gonna select this one, right? And then it will select all the lines that I have over here, and then I can copy paste it, right? And then I can just delete the ones that I don't need, right? I don't need that. I don't need that. So like over here, there may be a lot of lines that you don't need because you see it's different now, right? So, but my eyes are still kind of like the same lines that I use. It may even be here. But now I could just do that and then maybe adjust that right here, right? So that's how I copy paste, man. Like, again, use all the tools that you have in your arsenal to be able to do the work properly. And as long as you can basically justify that, oh, I don't have to repeat all those lines, or like you're doing it in a professional way, or you can hide it better. Like, no one's really gonna know how crooked the lines are, right? As long as it still matches the Ganga drawings that you have, because by the time that um you're making cleanup drawings, the Ganga is supposed to be checked by the Kantoku, or like the director already. So here, like that Ganga that you're doing, you just have to literally copy the lines, man. Like, there's no one stopping you to copy paste as long as you can produce that line, right? So that's what I'm doing right now is I'm gonna focus on um, doing one step at a time. I may not finish this stream tonight today, but I'm gonna try to finish Nami for sure. The cleanup for Nami. Bro, like Killer Cam is a killer in donations, bro. Still can't believe it. Like for example over here, I may try to copy this one, copy that lines because it's almost the same line, right? Let me see if I could adjust it like individually, you know. You see, because curved lines like behave like the same. You just have to make sure that the curved lines are, you know, properly drawn. And now I don't want the vector line to like, so I'm gonna erase this one, right? And as you can see, this cell or this frame doesn't have shadows on it, right? Like that's gonna come in handy when I do the shadows. It will be interesting because you'll be in a situation where the shadows is not gonna be drawn. Yeah, who care? Like James R, 100%, bro. You're totally right. Nobody likes copy pasting, but you have to do your job, bro. Like if like again like uh, in the art, like the artist community, if I may, you know, it can be a little bit toxic sometimes. If I'm being honest, you know, people needs to say they're doing a lot of things that, oh, you have to do this, you have to do that, but who cares, man? That you need to do a job, and as long as you do the job like in the best way you can, the way you do it, um, like as long as you're not literally copy pasting someone else's work. It's not like you're copy pasting someone else's work, right? You're using a technique. The technique is copy pasting to draw the lines. Like copy pasting someone else's work is a very different thing than copy pasting the lines that you're producing to do your own work. So I don't get why people get too concerned about copy pasting, right? And as you can see, I'm not doing it a lot. Like I'm just doing it on certain cases. So um like why would I kind of like bother? Like I'm still doing it properly in some cases, but I'm trying to save time too. Let's say over here, I can probably do this copy and then copy that over here, and then how fast did that work, right? And then I'm gonna do it this way. Like I'm adjusting it. That's why I love vector lines when cleaning up, right? Even if like you see, even when I draw the line, like it's not yet, I'm not 100% committed to it. I still try to make sure that it follows the Genga line that I created. right? But again, this is my own animation. It's not like I'm working on a studio, so I have a lot more room to make mistakes because it really just depends on my preference, right? I just try to close as much like blank spaces as I could. Yeah, vectors are nice, man. That's why Clip Studio Paint is the best software I could kind of like, because they're the ones who kind of like maximize the vector lines, or like it's so useful. The like the vector lines they use is so useful. So over here I'm just gonna do that, and I know it could be a little here and there, but let's see how different these lines are, right? So I could say that, oh, okay, I'm gonna terminate that and I'm gonna treat this as two lines, right? Now I'm just gonna adjust that because that's a long line to be trying to replicate, right? And I guess I could do it this way, um, and then do it that way. And then maybe just delete that and then make sure see, no one's gonna know that I did that. Nobody has to know, guys. No one's gonna know. How do you feel about my music, guys? It's the same thing, it's on repeat. Like I probably need, let's see if I could pay someone to compose a better music for us, or like for these streams, because I really like doing these streams, but I don't know what to do with the music, man. Because like you don't want to get you don't I don't want to lose on the opportunity to monetize, you know, um my streams just because I cannot figure out the music. So this is that opportunity again that I'm talking about, where I can freely adjust these lines right now in my own liking. And not lose what I'm trying to do over here, right? And then this boob right here, like I'm gonna do this because it's almost the same, man. But I'm gonna like this one needs to be adjusted slightly inward, right? Because this like this boob is not really moving a lot, right? So you want to keep it that way. Um, use copyright. Yeah, like calming a Japanese guy I know uses it from time to time. Yeah. This music is just like, it's just the vibe for me. It's like it's quirky, it's calming. It's not really like all in your face. But I heard someone from stream that they don't like it. So I mean, it's okay. They don't have to like it, but But it's becoming my anthem right now. It's the only music I use in my videos. Do I really care about that one line? No, probably not. But if you're working in the industry, you might want to care about that. You know, these lines are like this. Your job is literally like drawing lines, right? So you might want to care about that. But again, I'm not working in the industry, so who am I to say? And it's better when you have something like this. It's better to just draw it and then just erase the intersection like that, right? That's why you have a vector eraser, right? And the vector eraser should be at the eraser, not on the actual pen itself, you know? Yeah, like I mean the line again, like you've seen my the way I'm doing this one, right? It's not like I'm copy pasting every single line, right? I'm only copy pasting the ones that are long lines that I cannot afford to. You know what? I'm too lazy to repeat the line, but I'm still doing my best to make sure that like I'm not losing quality in these lines, right? So if I have to erase that for sure, you see, I'm erasing it and then I'm just adjusting it. It's a brand new line, right? It's not really a copy pasted line anymore if you think like that. You see? Again, my quality and the way I'm doing this one is dependent on the way I kind of like my justification around it, right? If you're doing it professionally, you know, it's different, right? There's a little bit, there's more kind of like rules when you're working professionally. I'm not working professionally, boys. I have a full time job as an engineer. Now that's done, right? Now let's move on to the next one. Election. Yes, like okay. Now I remember. I now remember your animations. Yes, you cannot do with the type of animation you're doing, bro. Like Election, like I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right, but like you cannot do copy pasting with the type of like rough the way your rough animation is. You cannot do it. Like it's so like you will ruin the animation if you try to do copy pasting in your style, right? That's my opinion on it, but feel free to disagree with me, but I think you do agree. Welcome to the stream, bro. How are you, man? How are things? How's everyone doing in this Friday, in this Monday? You know, you see, a while ago I cleaned, I copy pasted it. This particular line, I copy pasted a while ago, right? Now I'm not doing that. Why? Because I don't want to. I mean, again, you're in control on how much work you're willing to do. It's your work. But again, if you're working as a professional, that's a different beast. Oh, that's been 2 hours. I've been streaming for 2 hours, guys. Because now, oh no, it's just 1 hour. Why is my music done? Hey, what? I've only been streaming for, oh, because that started. Okay, never mind. Never mind, man. Never mind. I thought, yeah, my music was over, so I thought, holy man, I have a bio class tomorrow. You're a student, bro, and you're giving me donation, man. You're so nice. Oh my god, too nice, bro. Thought you were working professionally, man. I mean, you may be, but I don't know. I would like for the right price, but depends, man. Cause like to be honest, bro, like I'm happy with my work. Um, well, I couldn't say that, but I'm happy with my with the what do you call this? My work pays a lot. Um, like I cannot like I don't think it would be worth it for me to quit my job just to work in the animation industry unless I'm getting paid the same. Because my job is working for engineers and it's actually a very good job and I like it. So, and I, you know, animation production is like taxing, right? My job is very chill and I'm getting paid a lot to kind of like design stuff. Like, it's not chill when you're busy, but like, I mean, in every work that you do, like, you're gonna be like busy anyway. I just like the fact that there's some sort of a work life balance with my job, like to where I am right now, right? Which means that's the reason why I could do this, right? And I don't have to be like, oh, I need to make this happen. I need to make I have to have a full-time job working as an animator. Like, I don't need to do that because I have a full-time job, and I guess I'm lucky that way. I would love to, but it needs to be justified that, you know, it needs to be justified to the point where, you know, how do I say this? It needs to be justified where I could say that, okay, I'm quitting my job and I'm getting the same amount of kind of like income from it doing other stuff, right? So, a broke college student, bro. Man, that's why I'm like, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate the donation. I know you mean well, but again, you don't have to do that, bro. Like, now I'm talking about how lucky I am to have a job that pays well. Now I feel like, why did they take your money, man? I mean, like, like literally, bro. Like, I'm not expecting anything from anyone, but I'm happy you're donating. I'm thankful for you, bro. I know you mean well. That's why I want to give you as much value for your money as possible, right? So, but thank you nonetheless, man. You're such a Chad, man. You're so nice. Yeah. Like, do you want me to do your assignment, bro? Like, send me the send me your assignment. I'll try to do. I used to be like good in school. Maybe that's how I'm gonna repay the stream. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, maybe it's gonna take a lot of time for me to know or to do. I don't know, man. That's funny. Nonetheless, I appreciate you, bro. Nonetheless, too nice, man. Too nice. I like actually cleaning up my drawings. Like, even though I said that I'm not doing it as much as I want to. Um, it's therapeutic for some reason, at least for me, man. Yeah, I would. I would. Why not? Like, again, if I had the time, that's the big if, right? That's the time. Like, if you have the time, if I have the time, right? If I have the um like the capacity to do it, I would. I would love to have the credibility of like, oh, saying that, oh, the reason why I can talk about a lot of the, you see, um my biggest insecurity, if you call it that way, I don't think it's an insecurity, but like, I don't, like, you guys are amazing for like trusting me, like when I'm doing tutorials, for example, right? The fact that I don't, like, I still feel that, what do you call it, I still feel that, oh, I'm not working in the industry, so why, who am I to teach people how to animate, right? But then I realize, like, I've done animation for myself for my YouTube channel, and I have a certain process, and I'm learning, right? So why can't I do it, right? Why can't I show you what I'm learning? And if you're learning from me, then it's a win-win, right? I'm making content for you guys, I'm earning from YouTube, and you're learning from me, right? So, and again, it would be a lot comfortable for me to like, for me to do that, when if I have the cred, oh, I could say that, oh, I work in this, um any laptop recommendations that won't die in 2 hours. I A killer cam, sorry, I don't use the um I don't use a laptop, so I don't know. Sorry. What are your brush setting beyond anti-aliasing? Is this a G pen or something a bit more custom? This is a bit more custom. And bro, shout out to my cleanup artist who used to be doing my cleanup. He's the one who gave me this brush. So, like, he's a real G. I miss him so much. Um, I haven't worked with him in a while because we used to be doing like animations, but nowadays I don't do animations like yet. Like, I'm planning to do it, but I haven't had the time because I'm focusing on these tutorials, right? But I'm working on a project. Um I'm starting a project real soon. Once I finish what I need to finish on the side, like, I'll be starting a project. Um I don't know, man. Like, I wanna animate a manga scene, like maybe a manga chapter, from start to finish, from page one to, like, I wanna do a manga adaptation. Basically, that's what I wanna do, man. I wanna do a manga adaptation, and the hottest one, um, you know, the hottest one is like Kagurabachi. I wanna do a Kagurabachi anime before it actually comes out. Even a small fight scene, I could, like, I want to explore that. You're welcome, bro. Like, anytime. Like, this brush set, like, I'm gonna kind of like make it available again. Um, like, even if you're a free member on my Patreon, you get this brush set. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Kagurabachi, man. Like, yo, that would be nice. I don't know if you're caught up. I don't want to spoil anybody, but like, the last two, like, the chapter before this week's chapter went so hard, bro. Went so hard. Chapter 70 went so hard, man. Like, I could see, like, I could see in my head how it's gonna be animated, man. But Like I could just see it in my head. I just haven't drawn it, you know. I have a vision on how it's supposed to be done with the panels that's being shown there. But man, like Kagurabachi is the like I don't know, man. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, or are you just talking about like just animating in manga in general. So like I didn't really clarify that. I just assumed that you know Kagurabachi, bro. It's funny. Yeah, that makes more sense, man. I started started going for the Kagurabachi like hype without knowing that. Yeah, Kagurabachi is nice. Try it out, guys. Like I love reading my manga every Sunday. I'm a manga reader. I've been since I can't remember now. Like I even stopped watching anime because I am already reading the manga. Probably need to take a little break after. My tummy is grumbling. Probably need to eat. But let's see. Let's see. You read every day. Nice, bro. Like what are you reading? What are you reading? Kagurabachi. How else? I read Sakamoto Days. I read One Piece. Right. Um, I read a lot. Uh, so let's play this one for you guys, and I'm gonna be eating. Like I'm gonna progress so far. Properties. Currently on 10-minute break. I need to eat my chicken nuggets. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat my chicken nuggets, guys, so that I don't feel hungry. I'm gonna turn on the music a lot, and then I'm gonna mute myself, okay? We are back. We are back. Grab some water so that I can have my water break without standing up. We are back. We're gonna finish the 2 more frames for line art. We're gonna do the 2 frames for the line art, and then we're gonna finish it up. Cool. Thank you guys for hanging out even though I wasn't around. But yeah, let's turn off that currently I'm eating. Turn that off. Yeah, I'm not eating anymore, so how's everyone? Had the chicken nuggets from Burger King, which was left over from this afternoon. It's nice. Something quick. Oh, this Akuga. That's cool. That's cool. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. If you're new, welcome, bro. And I'm glad that I'm encouraging people to animate while I'm animating. So that was nice. Yes, it should give. Depends on how much you price yourself, bro. Like, depends also if you know how much. Like, you have a client like that, right? A 1 minute animation, I could say, you could price that for $2,000, right? Um, because it really depends on how long it will take you, man. Like a month, like a 1 minute animation, $2,000 may not be even enough, bro. Like if it's gonna be like a lot of work and you're doing it full time, the I couldn't call myself the Sakuga. Yeah, DS Sakuga. Yeah, I mean Sakuga is, you know, like what? But Lika, think about this one, right? How long will it take you to animate 1 minute? How long will it take you to animate 1 minute? Will it take a month? Will it take 2 weeks? Will it take 1 week? Right? So if you think about it, $1,000 for a 1 minute animation, it depends on how long it will take you and your skill level. Like, if it takes you, I'm gonna tell you right now, I cannot animate a 1 minute animation in 1 month. It will take me, well, I could if I'm doing that full time, but depends on how complicated the animation is, right? So if you can do 1 month, that's $1,000 a month, bro. Like, that's not a lot. You need at least like 3,000 to make a living. 2,000 is almost like a minimum wage if you're working in if you're working in America, or like I work in, like I'm in Canada, so like the prices here is insane, you know. like 1,000 for a 1 minute animation, and if I have to do it full time, and if I have to do it for a month, that's not gonna be a lot, you know. That's why, if I'm being honest, I don't take commissions, bro. Like, unless I'm getting offers for something like I cannot refuse. Like, unless I'm getting offers from like big companies who can pay more than, like, let's say if they could pay me $5,000 to $10,000 for a 1 minute animation, I would take it. I will take I will take my 3 weeks vacation and do as much as I can, because again, like, you know, it really depends on how long will it take you. But I'm being kind of like unrealistic there. Obviously, my skill level will have to speak for them. Like they will have to feel that I'm worth that much money. Doctors get 1K there, so it's a lot. Like 1K a month, it is more than a government job salary in my country for you, right? So again, it depends where you live. I cannot accept that where I am, right? Depends on where you live, right? So if you live in a country that 1K it would be um a lot, then so be it. That's good money for you, right? It's relative though, right? Like I don't think, I don't want to say it, but like I live in Canada, so it's hard for me to justify that I will work for for anything less than what I'm getting from my government job, you know. So yeah, it really depends where you live, all that stuff, but I don't take commissions anyway. I'm trying to build my YouTube channel. So I rather build my YouTube channel slowly but surely than take any commissions at the moment. Again, very well be that could very well change if I get an offer I cannot refuse, right? We're talking about upwards of 5 to 10K. And I'm saying this, guys. I'm saying this because I took do you guys know Howard Wimshurst? I took his business course, business for animators course, and that's basically what he's saying. You know, you gotta price yourself high because animation is not a it's not an easy job. Like, you know, animation takes a lot of time and resources. You might need to hire like like if I'm priced at 5K 10K, then I can focus on what I would love to do, which is directing it, like getting the ideas right, and then I can ask and pay someone else to do, let's say, the cleanup process, right? Then I don't have to do everything on my own, right? Yeah, no, I understand because I used to live in the Philippines, right? I'm a Filipino. So I know that the 1K in the Philippines may be a lot, right? But I don't live there right now. I used to live there. If I'm working in the Philippines and I'm a freelancer animator in the Philippines, it would probably make sense, right? It would probably make sense for me to take that job. As long as, again, the question is how long will it take me? Am I doing this full time or what, right? So those questions. Yeah, man, this is for you, top to the top, bro. Like I'm making a video about this too. Like, so even if you don't catch the stream, like I will make a video about this on Friday. So told you, just have to wait, man. I will make everything, man. You just have to be patient, and then, you know, I wish I could do this full time. Like I keep telling you guys, I wish I could do this full time. And maybe like soon, maybe I don't know, maybe in a few years. Now that I'm monetized on this channel, right? Because YouTube love longer videos, right? And when you make animations that are like 1 minute and 2 minutes on YouTube, like, yes, it will get a lot of views because it's animation and depends on the quality of your work. Like my animation, like, is around, like the animations that I was producing in my old channel, like those are getting like almost a million views, right? I have 500,000, almost like every time I do an animation, with the exception of one, I hit 100,000 views. You would think that 100,000 views would get you a lot of money on animation, but no, man. I work on affordable, ufotable. Yeah, ufotable. So how the fuck am I free lining so accurate, bro? I don't know. Hey, thank you. I mean, at this point, bro, like, imagine this. I've done this line like this is the fourth time I'm doing this line, man. So like, it's natural I could do it kind of like accurately. It's practice too, right? See, adjust, adjust, adjust. You can always adjust. You don't have to be so. Okay, I'm gonna. And then undo. Adjust and undo is your best friend, bro. Then maybe you can just erase the one that you don't like from that line. And then adjust it again. Usually open to for how exactly do you animate in CSP? I don't know how. I mean, how exactly do you animate? That's a loaded question, bro. Like, there is a, there's a lot of tutorials for it, you know. So, um, I'll eventually make one tutorial on how exactly you animate in CSP. Unfortunately, the one I created was more um, for like how to animate in CSP using my template, which is this template, right? So I'm gonna update the template that I'm using right here. I forgot to do that in between before proceeding with this keyframe, but yeah, I mean it's already set, so I don't have to do it linearly. Almost cream. I look up. If I look up. DS. Do you need to lock in number one? Oh. Anime watch. Welcome, welcome. Good evening for me though. Like I'm from Canada. Yeah, CSP number one, bro. CSP number one. Yeah, this is therapeutic, man. Love doing this one. Oh, I don't love it. I'm just saying, from time to time, I like it. If I love it, I would do it all the time. But I don't. Yeah, let's CSP number one. Let's do it. You guys are listening to three sounds at the same time. Wow. I don't know how you guys can do that, but kudos to you. Yeah, we're gonna color soon, man. We're almost done with the line art. I think the line art is the one that takes a lot of time. That's why I wanna do it first, right? Because I have a different, like, when I'm coloring, I have my own way, and then there's the proper way. I'm gonna show you my own way, or especially when doing the shadows. I don't know if you're gonna love what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do it anyway. For those who are asking about my brush, um, yeah, this is a customized brush, by the way. So there's that frame. Now the last frame is this one. Only 8:30, so we have a lot of time to finish this animation. Tomorrow I may go on stream again. Maybe I'll do the Luffy one, and it's gonna be a different way of and like different way of showing um how would I go about doing this one, right? I rather have this one like that. See, I'm not really caring too much about whether or not I'm accurate with my lines. Again, it would be different for you if you're working in the industry. Would you rather be SCP-1 or Goku? I don't like. I don't know, man. I don't know who CSP-1, SCP-1. I don't know. I don't know who SCP-1 is. Um, Vegeta or Goku? I've always been dubbed as Vegeta because of my hairline. So even when I was a kid, So I guess I would take Vegeta. What are you guys working on, man? Is working on your personal project? Are you working on a fan animation? Yeah, nice. DSL. What fan animation are you working on, bro? What fan animation is that? Anime, yes. It's the only one I use. I mean, not true. I use I use a software called Storyboard Pro in some cases. Um, it's not designed for animation, but designed for storyboards, which is limited animation. Um, so Storyboard Pro is what I use for like for other jobs that I have to do. Nice, Killer Cam. Several self project. I was wondering what are the best practices for Sakuga because I'm trying to get better, but I'm confused. I haven't done a Sakuga animation to be honest with you. I try, but that's one of my goals this year is to create a fan animation. Um, a fan animation of either a manga that I'm reading, adapt a chapter, or maybe I'll adapt a chapter of JJK. I don't like. Do you guys know JJK when JJK season 3 is coming out? Is it coming out this year? Because I wanna do like a Yuta animation or something like that, or a Gojo animation or something. I don't know yet, to be honest. My goal is to do as much tutorial as I can, and then do a fan animation. That's my goal. So I don't wanna do a fan animation because it's gonna take a lot of time right now, and then people would be like, "Oh, where's the tutorial? Where's the tutorial?" Like, I'd rather give all everything I got for the tutorial first, and then do a fan animation, and then now you can see, oh, this guy knows his shit. This guy actually do his work. I'm still learning though. By the way, I'm still like I still have a course I have to take for animation late in March. So yeah, I do 24 frames per second. I have no reason to do 12 frames per second. The reason, and that's because I wanna animate in ones, I wanna animate in twos, and I wanna animate in threes and even fours, and like it's a lot easier. It's just a lot simpler for me to do that if I keep it at 24 frames per second. Because imagine if you put it at 12 frames per second, you can't animate in ones or threes, bro. You can't. You can animate in twos and fours, but you can't animate in threes. You can animate in six, probably. No, not in six. Well, no. Yeah, you can animate in six, but that's that's a very choppy animation. So keep it at 24, bro. '24 is what's being used in the industry anyway. So I like unless you are your own boss and you are the industry, then you can do whatever you want. No one's gonna tell you what to do. You're the boss. Okay, we're done. No, it's one more line. Okay, let's play this. We are done. Now, I'm gonna proceed to do ref lines. The next step is the ref lines, the red lines. Because these lines are not gonna be seen. But this is gonna be still like base color or something like that, right? Um yeah. So let's do that. So red lines only. Need to adjust it slightly over here. I'm okay with not having it so accurate, right? And as you can see, I didn't change the color of my pen. It's still black over here, but because my layer my layers are I have a layer color set in red, then I don't have to change it at all. It's faster that way too, right? I don't have to draw these red lines because it's gonna be invisible anyway. So that's one over there, and then over here. Now this is where kind of like I have to draw this first, right? Oh, I missed this. I missed this line, this ice line over here. I have to draw this first at red, then draw that, Now, because I don't have an in-between, like I don't have these ref lines over here, right? I can now turn this off a bit, and I can do the in-between over here, right? So you see, I have it here, I have that there. It's gonna be somewhere in between dot sizes over here, and then you just have to put it somewhere over here. I have it there, like so. I'll probably have this somewhere here. Yeah, I just adjust, you know, it's not a big deal. Again, so you see here, I'm just gonna copy this one and then just move these lines over here. Needs to be a little bit here towards Vincent Chansard is my go-to right now. It's exactly those people. Like I have the same. So over here, just trying to make sense of what I'm doing right now, right? You see, because this line is not extended up until here, it poses a problem, right? To make sure this is fixed, right? You can't leave those gaps over there. Now over here, I feel like this is not the right way. See, I'm still adjusting it, right? I'm not committed to these lines at all, even though, oh, like, why are you adjusting those lines? Well, it's my work. I can do whatever I want, man. Let's turn this on. Now I can see the in-between clearly, right? So this is why I don't really have to redo these lines in, as long as I know how it would look, it would be fine, right? this one doesn't have a sparkle in his eyes yet, in her eyes yet, like the highlight in the eyes, because she's still just like half asleep there, right? Or her eyes are still like not fully open. So now I have this one. Now I'm gonna proceed to color it. So I'm gonna go to base color, base color, base color, base color, base color. So I have 5, right? So now every time I switch on my frames, like I know that I'm in the base color, right? Because there's only 5 frames right now. Now the longer the BG goes, the harder it gets. I'm bopping my head right now. Bro, this is the best background music, man. Like, I know it's like maybe annoying for some, but like, it's the best, bro. I love it. I love it, bro. Definitely one of the best, man. Yeah, color, right? Color. So, if I'm being honest, my color is combined with highlights. That's why I have this red line colors. You can separate it. It's up to you. But it's the same when you render it anyway. So let's do color right now. And let's start with the red, the dress over here. Dress, right? One. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. I need to set this one to reference. The whole cleanup folder will be reference, right? Now I have it. Bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam. Bam, bam. Bam. Bam, bam. Oh, I forgot the line over here. You see, sometimes you miss some lines, and that's okay. It's not. You don't want to miss lines when you're drawing the line art, but sometimes you do. Like, and that's okay. You make mistakes, right? Also, boom, boom. Yeah, so red color. Now we go to the skin, right? Bam, 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 bam. I don't know if it's a proper skin color over here, but let's just humor ourselves over here. Just wanna make sure that, yeah. Now, this is why I have a vector layer over here, so I can erase it too, right? Again, it really depends on the quality of your lines, whether or not those lines are connected, whether or not you're gonna have a problem in this, right? Do you guys think the color of Nami's skin is a little bit too dark? Um, yeah, bro, like that's what I'm saying. It's like annoying, and then the more you listen to it, it becomes good, right? Do you guys think Nami's color is a little bit? No, like that's fine. That's the base. That's the um. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if we can find a better Nami over here. Like, I definitely think this is a little bit dark. I don't know if it's just the. Hmm, There's this one. Let's use the skin color for this one. I know even if it's pixelated. Let's use the skin color for this one. Oh, sorry. No, we'll keep it this way. We'll keep it this way. It's gonna be a darker Nami anyway. So, okay, we'll keep it this way, and then we'll just go through one of this again, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. The red lines doesn't seem to work, but that's okay. You can always just erase, right? You see how therapeutic this can be? Like, it's kind of like bam, bam. Like, it's also a lot faster if you think about it. How much do I need to practice each day? Bro, I don't even practice anymore, man. It really depends on like what's your goal, right? Like, I'm more of a project based person, right? So what I'm saying is that like I value being like having a project more than anything else, right? If you have a project, then you're gonna improve real fast because you're applying your skills to a project, you know. So this one, yeah, I just do exactly, bro. Like, just do it. Like, why would you think just do it? Yeah, some people think that they need to separate practice from just doing the thing that you're doing, just animating. Like, when you're doing an animation right now, quick, aren't you just practicing as well? Like, what's the difference between practicing and doing the thing? You know, like it's the same thing. So if people separate that, you're just gonna get confused. You're kind of like, I don't want to say it, but you have some people have to hear this. Um, you're too concerned about practice sometimes that you forget that when you're actually doing something, you're already practicing. People are, oh, how much do I need to practice? Just do it, bro. To be honest, just do it. Um, and again, I feel like people who concern themselves too much about how much they need to practice, I kind of feel that yeah, exactly. Now we proceed with the hair. Yeah, now it looks like Nami. Okay, ref lines. Okay, now I see what's happening with the ref line, guys. Because it's set as a um now I just have to remember to make sure that this is not like I have to set this as not draft, you know, because it's not reading it. Yeah, see, if you set it as a ref line as a draft, it won't read it. So now we have this one. See, I'm even learning while I'm talking to you guys. I'm learning CSP in real time with you. You learn something new every day. Skill issue. Yeah, being I don't know. Skill, you should just do it. So, yeah. Um, yeah, people who are like concerned about how much they need to practice, like they tend to overthink about how long will it take them to get better at art without realizing that you're like the only way to get better is to actually just do the thing, right? So when you waste your brain cells trying to think how much practice do I need to do, all that stuff, like you're wasting the brain cell that you have to just practice and to just do it, you know. I don't like saying that because that's a little bit rude, but um sometimes I feel like you need some people need to hear it, right? You can practice though. I'm not saying that you don't practice, but I don't have an answer on how much time do you need to practice, because that would depend on you. Like what why do you need to think about how much time do you need to practice, right? If you like, do you need to get better in animation? You're gonna get better in animation when you do your work, right? If I'm being honest, man, like I just did all of this one. Like I don't consider this as practice. I consider this as, you know, animating. Is it a simple animation? Yeah. Okay. So now that we have this one, right? You see how helpful it is to have like the color, to have the jagged lines over here, right? Now I have to use this to pick the. She's missing an earring in some of these shots, so maybe I'll add the earring over here. So it looks weird that her earring gets lost, right? Yeah, bro. Like, I mean, again, I'm not stopping you to practice. I just don't want you to think about it linearly, like where, oh, you need to concern yourselves about, oh, how much time do you practice? Why don't you just do it and then, it will take care of itself, right? So now I know this color over here is my highlight, right? So I'm just doing the highlight straight up to at the base color, because why not, right? Why would I separate it? Because it's gonna be rendered anyway. That's only if you want to do it this way. I only do it this way because I don't have any reason why I would separate it. And maybe I can, you know, uh, like make it a little bit lighter. Again, this is my animation. Like I know I'm following this model, but I find the model a little bit, not distinguish the color between the highlight and um the actual base color, so I'll change that up. And it's a lot better if you have your own character design sheet, right? The only drawback over this one is that you have to make sure that your shadows won't be affecting the highlight, right? Why is it's the fun, it's the most fun thing you could do, rendering. Let's play it. Yeah. She really look she really does have that dead look in her eye. She's supposed to be a badass over here. She looks like, oh, I'm not fucking around or something like that. Which she's not. So, like, I'm gonna update this color scheme because I'm using like a very distinguished like color, like right here. This is my eye, like like the eye, the white in the eye, right, is this color for me. This is the color that I use. It's kind of like not fully white, right? It's not fully white. And then the color of the pupil, the highlight color is pure white. So now I could say I finished rendering the base color, right? I can probably turn off this red line so you don't I don't forget, right? Because again, those are just reference layer, right? And let's play it, right? Now, we're gonna do the shadows. But for me to do the shadows, I have to bring back my Genga, and then I have to make sure that the base color is invisible, right? And here's the thing, with this animation, I have two shadow colors, right? Which is a darker shade because this is a very, what do you call this? Dark, this is a more cinematic scene, right? Um, Quick, yeah, Quick is gonna lock in, and then he's gonna be the best animator in the world right now, man. Yeah. So let me just drink some water right now. So what I'm saying is that there's two shadows over here. The one that you see, which is the blue, the flesh, and the pink, is the first shadow, the primary shadow, and then the secondary shadow is this one color over here. Here's how I'm gonna do it, right? I'm gonna copy paste this shadow layer, right? But and then what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna set the shadow layer into a this color over here, right? We or you don't have to do that. You just have to kind of like do the color right away. But I'm gonna set this shadow, and then I'm gonna click this one, and then set that shadow color over there. I should have done that in the beginning, but I kind of want to show it to everyone. So over here, that's gonna be my shadow layer, and then when I do it in black, right? Now I can do the lines. I can now do the shadow lines like that, right? Make sure you again check the um check what the missing lines, and this is just again a vector layer, right? Oh, I forgot this line over here, so let's put that line here. and then go back to doing our shadow layer, you know. Hello, 5 Agar. What's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. I deleted these ears over here because it doesn't line up to the ears right now. It kind of feels a little bit off, right? So I kind of deleted that one because I do have like, I don't see why it has to be all the way over here when it can be just here, right? So I deleted the ears. I'm just tracing the blue lines for my shadow right now. Just have to make sure that I don't miss anything, you know. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Again, that's the reason why this is a vector layer, so that I could edit these lines still. Yeah. Okay, so I think I have that. Um Now I'm gonna move on to the next thing. Like, the next one has this shadow over here, so I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna set this one to having a layer color, um, which is this color over here. Set that one, and then I'm gonna I'm gonna copy paste it, right, and then I'll have it over here. So now I can draw like the, I probably need to draw the ref line for this one, right? Yeah, this is why you need to do kind of like one step at a time. If you're gonna focus on the color, focus on the color. You see how quick we did this color? And now I'm going back to the shadow, and then this is gonna take a lot more time than the color. Because lines tend to do that, right? So when you're animating, um, when you're doing lines, it's naturally gonna take longer, right? Also, I wonder, like, is Froby still here? I forgot to set up my dual stream on Twitch. I don't know, like, I'm happy with YouTube. But some people say that, oh, might as well do dual stream on Twitch. I really don't know if, like, how many people would be watching me on Twitch though, because I'm obviously starting in the very beginning. I don't have a followers over there. But I heard they pay good, you know. I don't know if they have a requirement. Yeah, you kidnap Froby. Yeah, okay. Wanted to reach like 1,000 views for this video, but I don't think I could do that right now. So I'm gonna finish this soon. Maybe I could tease the next portion. Maybe we could do that. Oh, there you go, impact frames. No worries, man. Like, thank you so much, bro. Thank you for the kind words. Like, I appreciate you, man. Wonder if we have like our Patreon members over here. Um. So this one. This one, we're gonna turn off the thing. We're gonna be doing the same thing. Bam. Set layer, boom. Copy paste, copy paste. And this is the first shadow. And we're gonna continue our shadow. Might need to turn that on. Let's save, man. I got scared a bit over there. I got scared a bit. Saving my files has been the bane of my existence. There's a couple of times I lost some files while working. Ooh, what's that? Nihon, bro, killer cam. Like, I can a little bit understand words, but I've been out of my Duolingo. Like, I've only studied Japanese in Duolingo, so I kind of know some characters. But it's like I've been neglecting my Duolingo, man. I've been neglecting it. Like, I only do one lesson a day so I could keep what do you call this? I could keep my streak. But I've been in Japan like last October. Yeah, I've been in Japan for the first time. I've traveled. It was very nice, man. I wouldn't want to work there though. It's too I don't think I can do that lifestyle, like working, just like grinding and all that stuff. I know how Dongchan can do it. Yeah, I didn't even contribute to the revival of Duo, the Duo the Owl. Like like that was a very like sorry Duolingo, but that was a very kind of like I don't know the whole oh Duo is that like the whole thing that's been kind of like I don't know if you guys see it um like what do you call this? I don't know if you guys are talking about studying languages in Duolingo, but man, used to be fun till it's not. It used to be fun until it's not. I hope it doesn't happen to me with animation though. I want animation to be always fun. Force for play. I make all those red lines and blue lines and I don't know what to do after. This is what you do after you like you're not oh well sorry I'm like well because I'm cleaning up my drawings man. So like I'm tracing those lines because I don't need those lines anymore. Why would you keep it? Right? We are sure vibing over there with all the inside jokes at this point. Man, I'm starting to see double lines right now, man. My eyes. Holy crap. Is that a good thing? So right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn this off and I'm gonna do the same thing. And I'm gonna turn off the Genga. I'm gonna do the same thing for this one. Layer color. Set the layer color to this color over here. And then copy paste that, right? And then I'm gonna set it over here. And then I'm gonna do the onion skin again, right? I know there's a lot of lines in the onion skin, but you can always just switch it up, right? So let's turn off this one. Okay, we're gonna try to do our best over here, right? This is the line that we are trying to do for now. Or maybe it would be better if we turn off our red line, or our line art, and our line art on the other one, right? Now you see you have a lot more clearer lines, right? You have a lot more clearer lines. So over here, now I have to do the guessing game now, right? Because now I don't have everything in me. So what is happening between this line over here? So maybe it's not the best way. But this is how you actually work on it, right? You kind of just have to, like, it would have been better if the Genga person did everything, but like, to be honest, not every they won't do it, right? You know, they won't like, sometimes they just don't do it. And you have to figure it out. um I was gonna do backgrounds for animation, but then I decided to do cleanup drawings because that's what other people tend, like, um preferred when I. Oh no, I am I still here? Like, now there's 27 people right now. Holy cow. You guys are the best. I would rather do this, okay? I would rather flip than try to figure it out manually, man. Like, I would rather flip, man. Like, it's so hard to do the onion skin, at least for me. Maybe I can turn this on and off, but like, come on, like, it's actually very hard for me to see the onion skin, you know? So, yeah, it's very hard for me to see. So I just have to kind of remember the lines, right? That's now a little bit fat. Now I'm flipping. This method is like maybe not the most optimal method because you're kind of guessing. You don't have the guide. But I feel like I'm not gonna lose my sanity by doing this one. Let's see if there's some areas where we can actually use the onion skin properly, right? Yeah, M-San. Yeah, no anti-aliasing at all, bro. Background animation, I'll get to that for sure. So, like, I asked you guys, like, which do you prefer to learn? Like, and majority of the answer that I got was, um like, I mean, it's very close call too, right? It was a very close call. Um so I just decided to do cleanup. I would have done layouts and backgrounds, you know. But the backgrounds that I'm gonna discuss is very basic. Like, it's layouts, not um I'm losing the quality of my lines, but that's okay. Again, if you're doing everything on your own, like, I would suggest that you figure this one out when you're doing the Genga stage, because this is, I would admit that this, the way I'm doing it right now, is not the best way. There's just too many lines to keep track, bro. I'm using my own brush right now, which you can get in my Gumroad. Yeah, impact frames. I'm also the same. Like I'm in Canada, so like we have the same. It's 9:20 over here. Let me just text my girlfriend. She's probably sleeping already. Yeah, my girlfriend's starting a business, so she wants to make a logo. And as the artist, I have to help her, which is I don't mind doing, obviously. Wait, come on, killer. Yo, how many how many dollars do you have, bro? Like no, I don't want to neglect her, obviously. Uh for force for play, man. Like you can find someone who's not primarily doing English. What's stopping you to date someone who's not an English, you know? Do you want an English speaking girlfriend? Like you're funny, bro. You're donating in the like with the most like random things. Ah no, she's not a graphic designer. She's not a graphic designer. She's like I'm the artist in like I'm the artist, so I'm the one who's doing all of the things. Like the design part, right? I'm helping her, so I have to do that after this stream. See, I'm not really too happy with that line, but at this point, do I really care? I can just adjust it like that and see how that looks like. That's better. Wait, no. When I'm adjusting these lines, like, where are my... I'm now using a Wacom Cintiq. Yeah. Thank you, Killer Cam. You're answering for me. I've never bought anything from Timu. Bro, Bro, come on, man. You're too nice, bro. Like, bro, I'm telling you, man. Like, killer cam, bro. Like, I don't know. Are you a millionaire or something? Come on, man. This is the. Like, come on, man. Bro, I feel bad for getting your money, man. Come on, man. You just said you're a broke. Like, you just said that you're kind of like. I don't want to call you out, but you're the one who said you're a broke college student and you're giving me all your money. Come on, bro. Now, okay, so like, let's go back to the topic at hand. Like, I appreciate you so much, man. I really do, bro. I probably have to return some of this, man. Like, you're too nice, man. Swear to God, I have not like the files I'm gonna give you is not that much, man. Like now I'm pressured to give you my whole like. Okay, let's make a deal then. Like, let's make a deal, bro. I'm planning to kind of every file for the rest of the year. Um, yeah, every file that I'm like for the rest of the year. Let's say like every post I'm gonna do for my Patreon, you get for free. You know, like this pays for a year of in Patreon. You know what I mean? This pays for a year for Patreon. So I'm like, you're gonna get all of the things that I post in Patreon. You're my friend now on Discord. Like I'll just give you all of that files. That's it. You're giving me yeah. I mean, it pays for the whole thing, you know. So freaking nice, bro. Thank you. I'm obviously grateful. Killer Cam is like, bro, that's amazing, man. I'm speechless. I do really feel bad for taking all your money. You know? But yeah, you're gonna get all the rewards in Patreon that I'm gonna do for the rest of the year, bro. Um, yeah. You see how bad my in between lines are? You see, like it's not really fully in betweens. But fuck it. Fuck it, bro. See, I have to do this one. Anyway. Now last one, last shadow layer over here. So let's do the thing that we've done here. Copy, paste, and let's do the thing here. This is more closer to these two over here, so I think we have a lot of like clearance, or we have a lot of clarity now. Like over here I could just do it that way. My tablet is U1. If you want to answer that, bro, you can, but it's U116. Bro, that's so dark. That's artist. Bro, come on, man. That's so. That's so true. That's so funny, man. That's actually so true. That's crazy, man. If you know, you know. I won't. Like. I won't say it, but if you know, you know. If you know, you know, bro. That's crazy, man. You have to go there, eh? I love it though. Man. Bro, I'm telling you, you guys are so funny, man. Like, that's crazy. Crazy, bro. I don't wanna say his name, I don't wanna get cancelled on stream. Holy crap. You have to go there, man. That's crazy. Actually, real crazy, man. Hello, hello, Nessa. Welcome to the club. Yeah, like I don't know about this too, bro. Like I don't know, my chat is going crazy, man. Like my chat is going crazy. I love it though. I'm entertained right now. You guys are entertaining me. I should be the one entertaining you, man. You guys are the one entertaining me this point. I'm doing cleanups. Like it's the same animation as I was doing last week, but I'm doing cleanups right now. So which is I'm almost done. Like we're slowly getting there. I'm just doing the shadows right now, right? So we're almost there, guys. I wonder if you the donation or the super chats was for you to to say all of that. For me to allow you to say what you said. I mean, I'm not complaining, bro. I'm not complaining. Fucking crazy. Yeah. So let's do something different over here. I know I copied a lot of that one, but now let's go back to the here, because the here, so let's see. No, my eyes gets like adapts to the process like easily, right? Well, not easily. It took me time to adapt to the process. So um It's too good, bro. It's too good. 100%. I love it. I'm not complaining. You guys are entertaining me, like I said, man. We're almost done with the first shadow. Because right now, what we're doing is just the shadow, if you think about it, right? We're already kind of like, we already have the color. Just the shadow is the one that we need. I said I was gonna watch wrestling tonight, but yeah, I still watch wrestling, guys. But I rather stream, so it's one of those guilty pleasures that I have recently. I used to watch it as a kid, and now I'm a kid again, and kind of just like what you know. Sometimes if I'm not streaming and I'm working, I just watch wrestling. Like I just listen to the background. By the way, I don't really watch it. Yeah, there you go. I think we're good now with the shadows. So the next step for the shadow, guys, the next step for the shadows is like we have all of these shadows over here, right? And like I was drawing it on the vector line over here. Now I'm gonna do it on the shadow layer, right? So I'm gonna do all the shadows right here, and you're gonna see that this is a very dark composition, meaning um the shadows that I'm using is very like it's almost covering her whole body, right? Because this is a very dramatic scene. And this is the reason why I'm using anti-aliasing, right? You see this one? Like I'm just trying to fill up the gaps that you see from there, right? And again, my music is over. We're gonna repeat that for Mr. Sakuga. We're 3 hours in. This is a very dark scene. Boom, boom. Yeah. So when we're feeling, it's like it's not really a big deal, man. Like it's not really a lot of work just to feel these lines, right? Oh, we forgot the line over here. Yeah, you just have to capture everything, like filling up these lines. This can be therapeutic, you know. For me, this is a very therapeutic process. I love doing kind of like line. But to get to where I am right now, to get to this point, um, you have a lot of lines to do, man. So it is what it is, right? That's why for me, the best way is to ask someone to do the lines and the like I color it myself. I'll pay someone to do my lines, and at least that will take care of it. So Oh shit. Why did we fill this line over here? We have to select selection tool here and then delete that. But if we do that, we will have these jagged lines right here, so we just have to go back and make sure we take care of that, right? Yeah. Yeah. Hello Nessa. That's exactly what we're doing. Like, from Genga, Key Animator, in betweens to Doga. Yeah. So, I kind of just wanna finish this one. Um, this one project, right? Because why not? Like, we already started it. Why, like, uh, that's my philosophy. I already started it. I'm just showing you all the process that I do, right? And then maybe I can use this same animation for compositing when I talk about compositing later on, right? We still have to do secondary shadows though. So, but I'm gonna show you the trick. I'm gonna show you the power of, oh shit, why is this line not working? There may be a missing line over here. Oh, here we go. There you go. That's much better. Yeah, I get confused sometimes, man. I wanna complete this animation. I'm probably gonna play a game tonight. I'm playing Final Fantasy 16. I'm almost done with that game. So before I go to work tomorrow, good thing I'm actually like, um, I'm working from home. So I can sleep whenever I want. But bro, killer cam, bro. Like, I'm telling you, you're gonna get, like, I first, bro. Thank you so much, man. Like, I really do appreciate you. Jokes aside, I promise I won't be. I promise, bro. I promise I won't be. I won't be starting anything. I promise. I don't wanna. I don't wanna disappoint you. This is recorded, by the way, and I don't want anything. Your channels were, thank you for uploading videos. Then Wiz, thank you so much, man. Switch account, the OST from Psycho or shit. Is no the goat all the time will be Rey Mysterio. Yeah, 100%. I love Rey Mysterio. OST from my, no, this is not, this is Cool Cats. Impact Frames, the title of the song is Cool Cats, right? So, and it's from Kevin MacLeod, I think. Okay, so we have this animation right now. Like, it's very, very, very dark. Here's the thing though. When I turn on all of this color over here, you're gonna notice that, oh, why is it muddy, right? Why is the animation muddy? Like, that doesn't look good, right? That doesn't look good. So here's the technique. My shadow layer over here, I set that to multiply. Why am I using one shadow color for everything? I should be color peaking the shadow. I don't want to do that, right? I don't want to do that. I don't want to deal with that because I can do whatever I want. So I just do the multiply over here on the shadow layer. I do multiply, and then that instantly become shadows. That particular color, this particular color that you see over here, right? That, when you set it to multiply, any color below it would suddenly become like a darker version of that color, right? So you see, we have a shadow over here. Yeah, Nessa. Yeah, like, again, that's my way of doing shadows, right? That's my way of doing shadows, is to, like, because if you do it the proper way, you have to color pick the shadow for the hair, you have to color pick the shadow for the face, you have to color pick the shadow for the clothes, and if you have a lot of base colors, then what happens, right? You get overwhelmed, like I'm doing it the easy way, right? I'm doing it the easy way. So obviously you don't have to do it this way. You can color pick, right? So that's the reason why I do it that way. I have a very specific way of doing my shadows, right? So if we turn off the shadows right now, again, my eyes have adapted to her color. I thought her color at the very beginning is very dark, but now seeing the shadows, it's very it's not as bad, right? So I'm gonna turn off the shadows for now because I wanna do the darker shade of shadows, right? Which is this next shadow over here. Let me see. Let's go back to number 1. Let's turn this off. Let's turn on our Genga again. Right? And then I go back to here. And then I go set the shadow layer to have the same color. Same shadow color. Right? And then I'm gonna paint it in black. And then it's gonna be these colors over here. This green line over here is what I'm gonna be working on right now, right? This is not a lot in this case, but it's test 1, right? I wanna test 1 of this one. Yeah, so I think that's it. And this line over here, which is gonna be copy pasted later on. Yeah, okay. So we now have, like, those are very simple lines. Like, okay, I forgot this one. And we do the same thing, right? Turn off that one, and then just make sure I'm filling this one correctly. right? I learned this from another YouTuber, by the way, so you know, maybe like I can add the shadow over here. So now when we have this one, right? Now we have this another version of it. We can do another multiply of it, double multiply, double shadows, right? And now when you open the thing, it's more like it's more darker, right? It's more darker. You see? So if I turn this off, you have this normal thing, which is not bad, but now it becomes darker. So let's do that for the rest of the frame over here, right? So let's turn off our base color over here, and let's turn off our shadow and then the base color as well, so that we can see which like which lines are we producing for this one, right? So we need to produce this line over here and this one. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done. I mean, we're almost done with the animation, so here's the thing. For this one, I also have to. I already have kind of like my Genga over here, right? So it might have been best if I just do it this one first, right? CSD. I don't. Yeah, it's nice you support the stream though. It's very nice to support the stream. Hi Geo Art. Hey, what's up, man? Um, but yeah, bro. Like this is how I do the extra. Um, the extra shadows, right? So again, for this one, I just have to copy paste this one over here, right? And then I'm gonna copy paste that one. Maybe what I'll do is I'm gonna adjust this a bit, right? And then now I could see that maybe if I turn off like if I turn the onion skin on, then maybe I could adjust this too, right? A little bit, right? So but yeah, so now I have that, and I think I'm missing this one, right? So I'm kind of like in the middle over here, so I can just do it this way. Oh, shoot. I thought I'm gonna lose the file again. Yeah. It's not a lot of lines though, so that's why it's not that hard to do the secondary lines. But it's important, you know. I'm locked in right now. If I'm not speaking, sometimes uh, that means I'm locked into what I was doing. Yeah, I'll just copy paste this one. You know. Sorry, I forgot to do this, 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 and then this. Again, this is in between, guys. So like, how like the last few drawings are the first drawing that's held um in in six in six 7 frames versus the drawing is the versus the ones that is being held by just 3 frames. You have to prioritize which one you're gonna make sure that's better, that looks better, right? Yeah, okay. We're done. We just need to fill this up. Oops. I think that's the adjustment we have to make on this. It's not gonna be seen anyway, so you see how this line is below the blue line over here. It's not gonna be seen anyway, right? So let's just make sure we do all of this one, finish this one, then I can probably still watch wrestling. Or what time is it? It's already 3.5 hours of doing this thing. Not bad, not bad, you know. Oh, Wizar, hey, how are you, bro? How's life? How's life? It's been a while, man. I've been good. I'm just like teaching how to do Doga drawings over here. Took me 3 hours for 5 frames. That's not like, as much as I want to work fast, I'm also like, I need to make sure that I'm doing it right, right? I think Vincent Chansard have a lot, like that's his full-time job, man. I think he can do those cuts in like a 1 minute a minute long cut, man, that's 2 months of work, bro. If I'm being honest, that's 2 months of work. Like especially with the quality that he has. Like, I I may be underestimating him if he could, like, but 1 minute of a long cut with that quality, like, I would say a month, to be honest with you, a good month to do that, but I may be wrong, right? Maybe underestimating him, but that's like Chansard is the goat, bro. Chansard is the goat. Forgot to set this in multiply. We set this in multiply too. We're done, guys. Need to turn off the red. Set this in multiply. And then set this in multiply. Turn off the red. Turn off the red. Now let's turn off our this is a very dark like scene, right? This is supposed to tell you that she's serious, right? She's very serious. Like, it's not the best kind of, like, I could see my mistakes now that it's done, right? I could see that the shadows on my, or the what do you call this? My highlights are like moving a little bit, like, not natural. The eyes are smaller in the in between. So, hey Carbon, how are you? So this is what it takes to learn, guys. Like, I finished this work, and there's a lot of mistakes I could do, but I finish it, right? So, at this point, it's like, oh, how do I improve? Like, I'm not gonna try to be perfect on this animation. I'm already spending way too much time on it. I remember I spent like 3 hours plus 1 hour left. So I spent 7 hours for this cut from start to finish, right? From start to finish, 5 drawings, 7 hours. That's not optimal, man. For me, at least, that's not optimal for me, man. Like, I would rather be able to do a cut like this with 5 drawings in 2 hours, right? From start to finish, if I can, right? But what I'm saying to you guys is that, obviously, even if you take that much time as I did, you will still see mistakes. So when you go about your way trying to avoid mistake, trying to perfect the cut, like, as much as possible, you won't finish your project, right? So if you finish like a cut like this, right, then you can observe what you're working on, right? You can observe what you're working on, and then you can basically see the mistakes, and then you're just gonna apply it to the next one, right? You move on to the next one. Like, I can tell that the movement of this, what do you call this? The movement of this highlight on this side is like really funky. I don't like it, right? The eyes, those are the two mistakes I can tell right now. It's like the eyes seems to be smaller on when, like, this part over here is smaller, right? These eyes are smaller, right? So those are the things that I'm taking a note of, right? You only learn by doing. That's what my point is. You only learn by doing. So no it's on managing folders in animation, like colors, like Carbon, like basically that's the project. That's basically this video. You missed the whole video where I'm showing how I'm managing the whole thing, right? So right now I have two ways to do the Doga drawings, the cleanup files, right? The one is the Ganga method where I keep every cell in one folder, right? I keep every cell in one folder, right? So one folder have all of these layers over here, which is the cell number one have the line art, the ref lines over here, the shadows, the secondary shadows, and then the primary shadows, and then the base color. The base color includes the highlights, right? So each of this, so each cell have this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 layers, and the shadows is basically this, right? Like you missed this one. The way I'm doing the shadows is just one color, bro. Like if I do it normal, that's it, right? It's one color, right? So basically what I'm saying is that this I'm just like it's just one color shadow, and then I'm just gonna set it in multiply, and then that's gonna take care of it. My secondary shadow is the same. It's the same color as the primary shadow, but I'm putting it on top and putting multiply so that everything underneath it, all the base color, will have a darker tint of that color, right? So now I'm gonna show you, since I feel like I still have the time, right? Why not? Like you all are here, like we're all having fun over here. So why not, man? Like I'm just not gonna move on to a very bonus section. Over here, we're gonna do a bonus section. It's not Doga anymore. I'm taking it all the way to post compositing, which is Adobe Premiere, Adobe After Effects. Yeah, Carbon. Like I'm gonna make a video over here, so you don't have to rewatch the whole stream. Um, you know, this is not Photoshop. This is Clip Studio Paint. So I'm gonna do the Ganga over here, right? So here's the thing, guys. We do it step by step, right? I'm gonna do this for you. So roughs. Hey. Okay, I started with super rough drawings. Oh, sorry. I started with this one, this animation. I started with that animation, right? Just the mannequin, right? And then and then I added like the rough of the character, right? There's no in between yet, right? And then I added the Genga plus in between, right? Yeah, this is the Genga and in between. And now I added the color and then the line art and everything, right? So I'm gonna do a very quick lesson on, not lesson, I'm just gonna show you how I do this thing, right? So I already have a template. I have the Mr. Beast template that I'm working, that used to be my very first shot over here. So everything in this folder is already set up in After Effects, right? Um, Everything is already set up in After Effects, meaning that this one I just have to kind of like delete this one, right? And then delete this one so you don't see it, right? And then I also have to delete the background. You guys can see my screen, right? Nice, guys. Where are these posted? In Discord or something? Um so now let's go by here one by one, right? So I have like this, like now I have to import first of all. Before we get to this one, I have to import this as a PNG sequence, right? So I'm gonna turn off my paper layer, so everything on the background is gonna be a background, right? So when I import this, when I export animation image sequence, right? Now I'm gonna do an image sequence over here. Just have to find the folder where I'm gonna do this one, right? So let's go to my folder structure over here. Let's go to this, and then I'm gonna put A, right? This is, I would say, 013A because it's my 13th video for this channel, and it's the A cell of that. If I'm doing a what do you call this, a project, there's a number, shot number, and then the cell letter is what we go from there, right? So select folder for that, and then it's gonna be A, right? It's gonna be the cell A, and then I just have to see PNG is the type, the canvas is this one, all this stuff. So I'm gonna just press OK, right? And it's gonna export all of it, right? So when I go over my files, right? Oops, you guys can see my invoices. Those are my tax receipt. 13 over here. You go to that A, then you see all of this one, right? Even though I only have 5 drawings, because I put it as a PNG sequence, all of, like, basically it's producing 6 drawings for A1, for the first drawing, 3 drawings for the second drawing, 3 drawings for the third, 3 drawings for the fourth, and then this from 16 to 36, it's producing a multiplied number of that. I'm okay with that. I don't care, right? I don't care for like whether or not like all of this. I have because I don't want to spend time trying to remap this timesheet over here. I can spend that time, but I don't want to, right? So after that, what we'll do is that, oh, I have this After Effects file, and this is only for like a bonus one, so I'm not going through it. I am going through this very fast, right? So I'm gonna import this one, drag it over here, right? And then let's grab a very basic background, some like dark background over here, dark anime background. Yeah, dark anime background. Yeah, I'm just using some sort of kind of like random thing on of the internet, right? Uh, I think this is good. Wait, no. I think this is good, but I may be using someone else's work over here, but I forgive me. You know, I'm just like we're just placing, we're doing a placeholder for here. You know, like we're doing some kind of like save image as, and oh, I can't save it like that. Okay, this one, save image as. Okay, there you go. I can anime background. We're gonna we're not gonna focus on the background. I just want a placeholder for him, right? For her. So we're gonna drag this one, right? So let's do it step by step, right? So over here on this A cell layer, I'm gonna add this character over here, right? And that's how it's gonna look like, right? Let me see if once you guys are, you know, like typing or anything like that, right? So that's how it's gonna look like right now. And when you play it, it's gonna play a certain thing, right? I don't have the camera movement here right now. So yeah, we're gonna end it right here. I'm gonna make sure that that's the only animation I see, right? There's no camera movement yet, right? So right now, how I'm gonna do it is, let me see what my thing is over here. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm working on. So yeah, okay. So for this particular very first part over here, we want to make sure that we are like I'm changing the black color or something like that. This is the time that if I think black color is a little bit too harsh, like, or I want to adjust the black color, right? This is the time where I adjust that, right? And then this is also the time where I might kind of like show the white color as something like shiny or something like that. So here what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna duplicate this layer, and I'm gonna add like in an effect to that, and then I'm gonna add the plugins. This is Dongchang method, right? Like I'm not gonna go step by step on how I do this one, but I just wanna show you because like this is something that Dongchang like has done, right? So what I do is I kind of do the select, sorry, color key. It's been a while since I've done this one, but so color select color select. So once I select that, here's the thing too, like this is the reason why I want to have pixelated color, right? Because like this takes care of everything, right? So I have this one and I'm selecting this one. If I do that, then you see this white color over here. If I turn the layer over here at the bottom, like that's the only layer that gets that select. So I can now add a blur over here, Gaussian blur, right? A little bit, maybe 2.5, right? So that it's very subtle. You see that very shiny subtleness that you can see over there. Yeah, you see now if I do 5, then you can see the little glimmer in the eye, right? Also I said I want to change the color to black. Hey Kai, how are you, bro? I wanna change the color to black, so I'm gonna multiply that. I'm gonna do a color keep again. Uh, Color key over here. Color, select color, and then I'm gonna choose black, right? I'm gonna choose black over here, and I'm gonna activate that black. So if I turn that off, right, that's gonna be like just the black one, right? So this one, I wanna change the color to something else, right? So I'm gonna do like color preset over here. It's gonna take a while to load, um, but it's gonna color fill. I'm gonna do fill for this one, which is gonna change the color of this one to red, right? So and that's the reason why I'm using pixelated like the pixelated lines when I'm cleaning up my lines, right? So um that's the reason why, because now all my lines are black. If you're not using anti-aliasing, then this will get affected, right? So now I have to change this color to make maybe black darker brown over here, um just so that it's not totally black, right? You don't have to do that. If you want black, you can use black, right? This is not totally black over here, right? It could be like that, right? So now you can bring back the other where you have all the colors, so it's not totally black, but it's still kind of like good, right? So now the layer above that is this one, right? Now here's what's gonna happen. um I'm doing some sort of a short this is the Dongchang method again. Can you explain what you're discussing about? I came late. I'm doing like a very quick lesson on how to do post compositing right now. Very quick. Like this is the Dongchang method. So there's a video of Dongchang discussing a step by step process for this one, and like I just want to shout him out because I never like done any post compositing before until now, until I learned that, and that gave me the confidence to actually do an animation, because this is how like I now learned that I can finish an animation from scratch, right? So right now, what I'm gonna do, like over here, first and foremost, I have a cell layer over here and I have a matte, and that soft light is a matte, right? So this is the soft light. I want to create a soft light over here, right? So let me delete this one, right? And then how I'm gonna create that soft light is basically going here. And again, you might be lost on what I'm doing over here. Like I said, you just have to watch the Dongchang method, right? Um, so soft light would be, I have to create a something like this, and then I have to do that. This is the soft light thing over here. So let's go. If you want to get a different color of line for each part of the character, can you do it? Yes. Different color, just have to select the proper color, right? Again, like I have the black selected over here. If I want the orange one right here, I can select the orange one, and then if I activate that, it would turn into black, to black, right? It would turn to black because I'm activating that. I'm saying to the system that all selected colors would become this dark brown color. That's the power of this plugin that you can download from the video, right? So now let's go back to this one, right? You have this soft light over here, and then obviously you cannot see my character yet, because that's basically that, like, you have to set this one to soft light, right? Now you can see the soft light throughout. So what I want to do is I want to kind of like do this, kind of like multiply it, right? I want to multiply it, and then I want to like I want to duplicate my layer over here, and I want to make sure that it's mapped. So now it's only showing to this character over here. And here's the difference, right? Oh, sorry. Not the shape layer. I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, okay. So this is the map. I have to map this one to this one. There you go, right? So if I turn this off, you see the soft light is affecting it too much, right? Now I can do 60% of opacity to this one so that it's not so harsh, right? So when I turn that on, it's not so harsh, right? Or I can adjust the lighting. I can adjust it like this, right? I know that the lighting is still like, I still have lighting from above, right? So let's adjust that so that it's darker, right? You see, it's very dramatic now. You can add that very thin, soft light. You see the difference, right? That's the difference. And you still have to take care of this line. Somebody like asked a while ago, oh, what do you do with those lines? Like, that's not smooth. Like, this is the power of the OLM smoother over here. So I create an adjustment layer, and I go OLM plugins and color smoother over here. And then you see I activated that. Once I activate that, all of the lines will become smooth. You see how powerful that is? From jagged lines over here, from anti-alias lines, right? Like from non-anti-alias lines to alias lines, right? So now it's very smooth. And this is also the reason why you have to be careful with your color. I miss a spot over here. It is what it is, man. But again, this is the reason why you wanna pick the pixelated brush so that you don't miss these spots over here, right? That's gonna bother me for the rest of the night, but whatever. So that's how you smooth it out. So let's play it, right? And then here's the thing. We can now put it on a BG layer over here, right? So I already set some sort of like lighting over here with the background over here. I may have to adjust this background layer here, you will use vector lines later. I already finished the vector lines, right? So these are additional shadows that put your character into perspective. So over here, I also wanna add the what do you call this? The anime background that we stole from the internet, right? Sorry, whoever you are, like, I don't mean to steal your work, but like we're gonna modify it. This is just for a demo, so you see, if you see Nami on a dark scene over here, what we're gonna do so that we don't get copyright thing for this work on the internet, we're gonna blur it so hard, to blur and sharpen. I don't know if you guys are still following me, right? But this is just a bonus thing. So we're gonna do a Gaussian blur over here, and we're gonna do like 100. Or no, 50. Maybe 25. Yeah, we do 25, right? And then again, I want to make sure that I delete this one. I want to make sure the animation is still here. Yeah, there's a bit of a lighting here, right? You see, this is the perfect lighting for her, right? The background was probably a little too, um, yeah, maybe that one, right? But if you're using like a camera, right? Um, the background will naturally be very blurred when you're just focusing on the character. So that's fine, I think. That's really fine. We're just doing something very quick over here, right? So we don't like these are just like the shadows, right? This is the light that you see over here. That's my lighting, right? And then this is my shadows that you see at the bottom. It adds so much. It adds so much. I'm telling you guys, it adds so much, right? Like maybe this shadow was a little bit too much, so um, yeah, this is perfect for me, right? It's a perfect scene too. It's a perfect background. Now I go to my camera, where I'm gonna use all my camera skills, right? Like we were zooming in of her slowly, right? There's a slow zoom that's happening, um, like over here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn off all of this one, and then I'm gonna just reset this to like 125 to 875, I think. Yeah, okay. The scale is 100, right? Here's the thing, man. This is what we had earlier, right? This is what we had earlier, which is the same as this one, right? Look at this. I have a setting called anime filter already set up. And this anime filter is just a bunch of adjustment layer that you can see from the Dongchang video I was talking about earlier, right? Now, if you go here and turn on the anime filter, again, it's already set up in my system. I don't have to redo everything, right? It's already a template. So if I do this one, anime filter, look how anime that feels, right? Look at the difference between that, right? You see you see there's an anime feeling in that, right? And then how about this one, right? Now you add an adjustment layer that has all of this setting. Now it becomes more cinematic, and it goes it's very now you're now basically what's happening is that the the scene, the character is now blended on the scene for this one. You see how beautiful that is? I don't know, it's beautiful for me. By adding those effects, it's like you enhance the scene already. My system is loading, but yeah, like Killer Cam. If you are using After Effects, I'm gonna give you this template. Like let's put it that way. If you're using After Effects with all the with all with all the thing that you sent me, I'm gonna create a file for After Effects for you, so you don't have to do everything. Like I'll give it to you, bro. With all the super chats you gave to me, man. It's like it's so good, man. Yeah, everything is fitting well together right now. So now the last part is basically just doing a slow zoom in as we did in this animation over here. Like we have this set up as like this whole animation is like zooming in a little bit, right? So we're gonna do that. We're gonna zoom in to this to her. We're gonna do a zoom in, like we're gonna do we're gonna basically just scale her from big one Yes, bro. But you can still learn it because like if you learn it from scratch, then you know what to do with the file that I'm gonna give you, right? Because it's important that you know how to tinker the file, you know how to do it from scratch, and you know how to revise or adjust the file as you see fit. But again, for you, I'm gonna give I'm gonna give as much as I could for you, bro. Like you gave me so much tonight, I don't even get why, But you've been really nice, bro. You've been really nice. So right now I'm gonna like um do this one like lower down this thing. But you see, my canvas, guys, my canvas is 2500 by 1750. So if I put a white solid over here where my camera is gonna go, I know for sure that I'm gonna be within there, right? So I can even go all the way over here, like something like that, 77. Yeah, I can go 77, and then over here I can go like just like maybe 85, right? So now I have that camera movement, and I can ease it in, like I can do the ease in and ease out over here, right? And it's a very slow zoom. And again, I apologize if you can like it takes a little bit of time to load to play back After Effects. My computer is out of storage. you know Now all I have to do is put it on a composition on a composition. Sorry, I'm saying it so bad right now, guys. Composition on a composition, right? I'm gonna put it on a composition with the settings of 1920 by 1080, right? So like I don't have to do the adjustment layer over here. I don't need this one. I only need this one. Yeah, respectfully DaVinci on top, right? But I don't know how to do it in DaVinci Resolve, guys. So, you know, if you can, you can, man. Like, you don't have to pay for an expensive Adobe. I just like this. When I saw this one done by Dong Chang, like I fell in like I already have the suite anyway, so I'm just like, fuck it. Like I'm just gonna use this one, right? I used to use DaVinci Resolve. But yeah, this is our scene, guys. This is kind of like the end product of how it looks like. You know, if you have a very I can save this file too. I can save this file. But yeah, that's how you finish one thing to the other. Yeah, like I did a post composition um lesson today, which is crazy, man. Post comp 013, man. 013. Yeah, crazy. But yeah, like I think that's it. Like I was planning to do one more cleanup, which is gonna use another method. The Luffy animation that I did, the Luffy punch, I was planning to do that, but yeah, now you have this one as your final step. Like which to me looks amazing, man. Like it's just now you have to just basically render it, right? Go to export, add render, right? Let's render it right now in front of the stream so that everyone can see this one. 01 render, yeah, like whatever. So yeah, man, that's it, guys. We took everything that we learned from start to finish. we went step by step, right? I showed you two things today, which is, well, three things: color, cleanup, shadows, post composition, post comp. So which is, nice. Anyway, guys, thank you guys for watching. Um, yeah, we're 100 away from reaching 1,000 views for this stream, but like I'm spent, man. I've been That's 4 hours now. So tomorrow I'll try to do another stream tomorrow, and I think I'm gonna call it a night right now. 4 hours is, I think around 4 hours is when I'm done. 4 hours is good. But Killer Cam 360, bro, thank you so much. You didn't have to do it, but you did. And everything that you said is great. Like, and especially that one comment that you made me laugh. Like, thank you so much, man. Yeah, thank you, man. Like, I'll do my best. You're now my friend on Discord. I'll do my best to provide you everything that I'm gonna provide my Patreon members. Give me some time to just put it together for you, and then I'm gonna make sure that you eat well with all the resources I'm giving out, for paying members, man. You gave me, like, $30, bro. $30 is gonna take care of you for like my Patreon membership. So you're the king of the chat today, man. Like, thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate you. And for anyone who's been like chatting, thank you. I hope I help you all. So I'll do my best to do another stream tomorrow, and then we'll go from there, man. Thank you. Peace out. And have a good one. Oh, now that's awkward. I was gonna end the stream and now I'm stuck. Yeah. Killer Cam is the king. I wish I could give you like some, yeah, I'll do my best to give you everything I have. So yeah, let's end the stream. Have a good one, guys. Thank you.